through the storm. Love, love, fight to help me. Whispers got your name. Margaritas break you, geek, it means a pearl. I'm a pure girl. Boys cannot crack this oyster shell, so go on with the romance. One like you're the best, it's such a bore. Another hero.
Alright guys, we're starting now. Let me just get everything set up. Well, I set up everything before the stream. What I mean is let me move the windows to where they're supposed to be. And now we switch over to the game. Presto! And here we are. Genshin Impact. Now let me turn the Genshin Impact sound on. And here we are. Playing some Genshin Impact, and as you can see by the icons at the bottom right, I am in fact playing with a controller. Let me hold my controller beneath the desk this time, because that seems to work wonders. Why to open the door? What's over here? Huh. Are these all, like, books or maybe guides? Who are you? I am Ella Musk, professor of Helicarlian linguistics. Specifically, I specialize in applied grammar for vernacular Helicarlian. You're like a kid, though. There sure are a lot of collectibles in here. Good way. Okay, let's get some stuff that's up here. Wow. There's just so much stuff in here. What's this? Press the wrong button. View. What's that? Cool. Okay. Are the books in here kind of like the books and newspapers in the Trails games? Alright, let's talk to Kaya. It's bad, such a hassle. What am I gonna do? What's wrong, bro? Think that was wins. Estelle, your arrival must be the grace of the gods. If I may ask, envoy sent by the Animo god to save this mere mortal. Could you spare a moment? Tell me what happened. I cannot let my peers hear about this. I cannot seek help from anyone else but you. Please let us move to somewhere more fit for conversation. Let's talk in the courtyard just outside headquarters. Come with me. Secret pirate treasure! Give me just a second. I'm gonna adjust the levels to make this just slightly quieter. Okay, there we go. He wants to meet outside. Wow. But yeah, and then it shows us the trail to get there. All right, here we are. This place will do. Tell us what it's about already. How should I begin? Alright, let me tell you a secret first. It's a secret of my past, and I confide in you to keep it. As a matter of fact, my grandfather was a pirate.
不，这反应也太冷淡了。难道看，我的眼罩就是海盗爷爷的遗传？
Look at my eye patch. I inherited it from my grandfather, and this is solid proof that we are related by blood. I never knew you could inherit eye patches.
旅行者，你还真是没有常识啊！这就像许多孩子头上的辫子也遗传自妈妈。昨晚我翻阅爷爷留下来的手记，偶然发现了爷爷留下的宝藏信息。根据手记上的情报。
According to his notes, the treasure is buried in the lost Arcadian ruins.
但这遗迹的位置具体在哪里？
The location of the ruins
目前还没有线索。
I tried searching for clues.
宝藏，凯亚，那究竟是什么宝藏？黄金吗？还是宝石？
只有财宝的宝藏，不过都是三流货色而已。
Treasures that consist of nothing but gold and gems are third-rate treasures.
我爷爷的宝藏
My grandfather's treasure is a
剑
sword,
据说是一柄
a
只要
magic
握住
sword that grants the
就
wielder
可以获得
unrivaled
无。
power.
那剑是天空岛上的神
The
明
sword
失
was
手落入
dropped
海
from
中的，
Celestia into the
被爷
sea
爷
by
他
my
们碰巧
god.
打捞起来。
It was later salvaged by my grandfather's crew by pure
他握
coincidence.
住剑柄的瞬间，电闪雷鸣，巨浪翻腾。原本晴空
The
万里
moment
的
he
海上
gripped the sword,
忽然
thunder
卷起风
roared,
暴。
billows howled, and the clear skies were suddenly swallowed by raging winds.
依靠神剑的力量，
With the
爷爷
might
一
of the
路击
magic
败了
sword,
八
my
头海
grandfather
蛇、
went
银
on
发
to
女妖、
defeat a
深渊邪
hydra,
龙。
silver-haired banshee, a wicked abyss
但这力
dragon.
量过于强大，
But the
令
immense
其他
power
海盗
of the
觊觎不
sword
已。
enticed many more greedy
为了
pirates.
避免争端，
To
爷爷
avoid
只能把神
meaningless
剑藏了
conflicts,
起
my
来。
grandfather hid the magic sword.
精彩到令人难以置信的冒
These
险，
incredibly
只
thrilling
属于海
adventures
盗的
are
浪漫，
romances
不
that
是吗
could？ only be told by pirates.
哇，简直太厉害了！
最近有一伙盗宝团非常活
The
跃，
gang of treasure
好几
hoarders
处遗
have
迹
been
已经
very
发生文物
active
失窃。
lately, and many ruins have had their relics stolen
我
by
担心
them.
阿卡迪亚遗迹
I'm afraid that
也
they
很
will
快
soon
会被他们
discover
发
the
现。
Arcadian ruins, and the magic
那便
sword
是
will be
那可不
lost.
行，与其
We
落
won't
在
let it
坏
fall
人
into the
手
wrong
里。
hands. We must get the sword before them.
总之，
You
你
just
放
rest
心吧，
assured
我和旅
that
行者会帮
Paimon
忙
and
的。
Estelle are here to help.
哦，那可真是太棒了！
Great,
还请
please
记得
keep it
保
a
守秘密。
secret. I'll wait for your good news.
喂，怎么样，旅行者？不觉得很激动吗？那可是超……不如先去冒险关于遗迹的情报。
Go
冒
to
险
the Adventurers Guild to find out more about the sword. I will say, like that little cutscene has our main character, Estelle, all like convinced that he's like lying or wrong in some way. Tonally, I find it a bit strange because I just don't find it that hard to believe that a magic sword exists in this magical place with canonical gods and magic and all sorts of wacky characters. It's a bit strange to me. But I guess I'll just go around and fuck around for the time being. I think I'm gonna go out and explore for a little bit. So even though I streamed yesterday, today has been a bit eventful. Now, what I mean by that is, new game, Live Alive, the 3D HD remaster, recently came out, and right now there's a big brouhaha on Twitter concerning its translation. Now, I looked through, you know, Twitter searched up tweets that mention Live Alive translation. I read a few of them, and it's so here's my thoughts on the whole brouhaha, on the whole situation. So the point of a translation, right, is to put something into another language. And at the heart of it, it's to give the same experience. Because if you're not giving the same experience, then it's not... It's... What real point is there to it? So... This is actually why you can make changes to what was originally there, because different cultures react to different things differently. And if you want to give the same experience, sometimes you have to edit things. So, let me give you an example. Let's take, for instance, that little factoid that in the Korean versions of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the monks had their sprites changed to more accurately depict monks in that region. Obviously not that, like, you can't show... it isn't that, like, you're cancelled if you show a fucking Japanese monk in Korean things and it's not allowed and it's bad to do so. No, that's not the case. The choice was made because of the experience, that taste there that you get. If you think of video games as food, the age-old example, if you think of video games as food, you want a very similar taste. And because of the history of Buddhism and religion between Korea and Japan, as well as their sort of national relationship, they changed the sprite of the monk, you know, not a big change, and it makes sense, you know, for a similar kind of experience. To give another theoretical example of something that would be closer to something that English speakers could directly understand, would be if, like, say, there is a let's say there's like I don't know, some sort of like imagery of like a soldier, right? And this soldier is from a country or a region that historically has terrorized the United States. However, this piece of media is from the place where this depiction of the soldier is about, right? So there would be, from these two regions, the United States and wherever this depiction of the soldier is from, there would be two different reactions to seeing it, right? And so that would be the same thing in both versions, but it's not inherently faithful to the original experience. So what I'm getting at is changes are good depending on the context. And so what I'm saying is, to put it bluntly, the big change that I saw that people were complaining about in Live Alive is a removal or detoning of inherently gendered language in terms of specifically, not just any gendered language, specifically of casually sexist language. Now, these people who were complaining about it not being faithful to the original experience are kind of missing the point here, you know what I'm talking about? It isn't, like, people in different, not only regions of the world, but especially in different times, are going to react to that language and taste it in different ways. At this point in time, for the US, for Europe, for Canada, for basically anywhere that has a large portion of English-speaking people, language like this isn't the actual line, but it's relatively similar. Something like, "Don't ask a woman to do a man's job." That's like, not only is it sexist, it comes across differently as a whole, because we are not Japan in the 90s. That kind of language, in the original context of when the game was written, did not sound as gendered, because that kind of language was more of was like a trope. And even in some English-speaking works at that time, even, though maybe, I'm not sure if it's to a lesser extent, but certainly at that time, that kind of language, it appeared in English works sometimes. So, but what I'm saying is the fact that so many people are reacting to it negatively, or would react to it negatively, if it were, quote unquote, more faithful to the original script, kind of shows that, like, there's kind of a paradox going on here, where these people are talking about these people who are against this change they say that, like, they're not actually fighting for sexist language, they're fighting for authenticity to the original script, but it doesn't quite make any sense, because there's no intent behind the original's inherent casual sexism that was like a taste to the original experience. It was, back then, an inherent trope that sometimes these gruff male characters or these powerful male characters would say something stupid like that, and of course back then it wasn't seen as stupid, because that's exactly what I'm saying. Nowadays, that kind of language seems stupid to everybody, because we've changed as a society, and we are also a different society in terms of we are geographically different places than Japan. And we have different histories than Japan. No matter how eerily similar some of Japan's history can be to the United States. We're different. We have different standards for what is acceptable. And I don't agree with all of our society's ideas for what's acceptable. But when it comes to making a translation inherently, when it comes to the theory, you have to, like, concede at some point. You have to realize that, yeah, this old language, these old tropes, especially if they're fucking, like, 2 text boxes even, they're just not contiguous with ideals and how we view things in our society in the current day. And it's just, at that point, you also have to accept that these people, that if you're one of these people and you're watching, that you are essentially arguing for sexist content to be put into a video. That is literally what you're doing. At this point, you're not, like, no matter what your intent is, you are misguided at best, is what I would say. You need to take another look at how you're evaluating the world around you and how you evaluate what authenticity is in translations, because this isn't some stupid what these people would think is stupid wokeness argument. It isn't that it isn't just that it's woke in the stupid chud bad sense of the word, that you can't gender things anymore, which I'd argue you probably shouldn't gender things if you don't have to, for the sake of inclusion, because inclusion is inherently good, but it seems to become a bad word to these people because it means change, and these people don't like change at all. But you have to... It's not just about politics. These people assume that it's just about politics on the side of the people who are for the change and think these people are fucking idiot chuds, because those fucking idiot chuds who want the sexist language back in the video game, it is political for them. But it's not just political for us. Sure, we like inclusivity, and we hate these chuds who are all talking smack about a good change to a video game. Something that's more inclusive and doesn't make the women who play this game uncomfortable. But it is more than that to us, because it's also about just making a good fucking translation. One that doesn't fuck anything up, one that actually means something, and one that actually stays true to the entire, like, fucking original experience of the game. The game might have had sexist language in it in the original Japanese, but it wasn't meant to be read like that originally. So why the fuck would you keep it if it's going to be read sexist, in a sexist way in the current day? There's no point to it, and it's just a couple of text boxes. Like, go fuck yourselves. So those are my thoughts on the whole debacle. If this gets if I end up clipping this part and putting it on TikTok, then I expect the comments to explode, even though I'm right. Because if you think that being authentic to the original version of a game is only about staying true to what is literally said, what is literally done, what the literal material is, you're... What's the word that I'm looking for? You are, underdeveloped in the sense of being artistically literate, is how I'd put it. It sounds really offensive, and to be honest, it should be, because these people just don't understand what it means to, what it means for art to exist and for art to mean something. And these people are inherently making the world a worse place and are begging for more sexism, whether they are misguided or they are secretly doing it on purpose because it makes them fucking money when they make videos about it. And it's just, it's fucking horrible. It's horrifying. Challenge. And here's another thing that I want to point out and kind of ask these people. If we can have like a real legit like conversation about this. These people are 100% all the same people who complained about the that stupid fucking line in and this time I really do mean that the line itself was stupid, even in my opinion. That stupid fucking Gamergate line that would have very much dated the anime Prison School when it was first dubbed. That stupid fucking line pissed off all these people because they were Gamergaters, and you know, I just want to say, if if you keep using that Gamergate line as your ammo as to why all localization staff is evil and there's a fucking evil cabal agenda within the industry of localization, rather than just people having fucking common sense and you being a horrible person who has been misled by everybody who you look up to for money. These people hate that line because they were offended by it. And that line was changed, and there's a similar line that they also use in the same context that was also changed in the first season dub of Miss Kobayashi Maid Dragon. What's the difference between the Miss Kobayashi line, where Lukoa talks about how like sexist pig men? What's the difference between that and the line where you can't, where it's like, can't ask a woman to do a man's job in the Japanese script of Live Alive? There isn't. So why are you allowed to have language that offends you taken out of it that is admittedly stupid? Meanwhile, you're being angry that there's language for somebody who isn't you that hurts them, but you're yelling about it. And I know that these people are going to say something about authenticity, but I debunked that. At this point, there's no argument for saying that it's about authenticity. At this point, it is just about people it's these people not understanding what art is. I'm not sure if it stems from their lack of understanding or whether it stems from them following YouTubers who abuse stupid little technicalities like this for views to get them angry. Because when you get people angry, they're going to think that it's a big deal, and when people think that it's a big deal and they're angry, they're going to watch more of your videos to learn more about it. And obviously, if you're somebody who's letting them know about a big deal, they're going to trust you more. And then when they trust you more, you can feed them fucking anything. And at that point, you have them hooked. So what I'm saying is, I just don't understand what came first, the chicken or the egg, honestly. And it's going to be difficult to actually reason with these people at all if we can't decipher this. But the horrible thing is that I think that for some people the chicken came first, and for some people the egg came first. And even then, for some of those YouTubers who abuse the quote culture war for clicks and views when it comes to Japanese content, we also have to think about what it was like for them. Were they influenced by other people's videos, or are they just insane in the membrane? You know, it's a whole difficult process. I've been talking about it for like half an hour at this point, man. And I know that my language towards these people hasn't done any good. But at some point, you do have to just fucking say what's real and what's fucking not. I understand that, you know, at one, you know, being honest, these people aren't alone. Like, to get actually kind of, like, you know, just capital R real, there is a pipeline for these people, and I'm not sure I can entirely blame them for falling in, because these people these big bad YouTubers just have targets. They target specific kinds of people, and it's very similar to the alt-right pipeline because it's basically the same thing. As you'll notice, most of these people are also alt-righters, whether by way of actually being alt-right or by being extremely huge fucking Reddit atheist centrists. And I gotta say, I was in the crosshairs for a little while. For my first year on Twitter, I followed all these people who were talking about like dog whistle terms that I now realize were dog whistle terms, like social Darwinism and shit like that. I was following people who were making a huge deal about things that didn't matter. I was all up in that what is it? I was all up in that fucking discourse about Xenoblade 2 when it first came out, where like people called out some of the designs for being over-sexualized, and then people were like, "You're attacking me and stealing all my freedom, kill yourselves," and all shit like that. Like how people just absolutely overreacted to that when it's just a video game. And like it also was not censored at all. It was literally just it was actually just about like if a character design was just too much, and it was like, you know, it seemed like the biggest thing in the world to me at the time. But, like, I had enough sense to realize eventually that, like, some of the shit that these people said just didn't make sense. And it's also just, like, inherently, like, it really did feel to me like these people were just being assholes for the sake of it past a certain point. And that's because, you know, they kind of were, but also they were, a lot of them were being manipulated, I feel now, by other people. They were similar to how I was for a little bit. And, you know, I do want to say right now that, like, on the political left right now, and for a while, there's a lot of, like, very blatant judgment towards people who almost fell into or did briefly fall into one kind of alt-right pipeline or another. There's a lot of like you were evil and you like, you know, stuff like that. And, you know, I hate that, but also you gotta realize that that's like a minority of people, and most of those people aren't emotionally mature. They don't realize that these people, like, they don't have the emotional maturity to realize that a lot of these people were emotionally manipulated through the use of the internet, similar to how a lot of other things on the internet happen, into becoming that kind of person and thinking that kind of way. You know? It's very easy to think that you have an enemy when somebody online has convinced you through a few dumb examples that, you know, you weren't really entirely informed about, that something that like there's some sort of undermining of some medium or other that you like, that you really have a passion for. It's very easy to fall into that, but also at the same time, past a certain point, you do have to look at yourself. And I know that I'm in the right place now, because I do look at myself and I'm like, I evaluate all my actions, I think about everything critically, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I'm in the right now. You know, I do things to make other people's lives better, and it seems that, you know, most of the people that I'm angry at now, outside of, you know, small instances where it's just, you know, kind of small squabbles with people that one would normally have, even offline, it's all people who seem to have it out for other people. And that's also the reason why I do have beef with those kinds of people. And so I know that I'm in the right place. But when it comes to when I was in that, like, dark place, you know, I think this stream is going to be entirely me talking about that little brief period of time. I want to make clear that when I was in that place. Hello. I want to make it clear that when I was there, when I was in that place, that was only mentally. I didn't actually participate in any harassment campaigns at all. Because I like I said a little bit ago, there's like this very judgmental thing happening with people who used to be alt-right and who moved over to the political left eventually. And I wouldn't say that I was in the right, but I was like right. I was alt-right adjacent by means of being a centrist who was convinced that late anime was being taken away from me. And I realized that was just bullshit after a while, because it felt like nothing was happening, and it felt like all the people who were telling me this shit had, like, ulterior motives. Like, they were arguing about, like, they weren't in support of, like, gay marriage, and I just couldn't imagine why somebody would be against gay marriage. And I was like, I eventually, and it isn't just that, it was like a bunch of other smaller things. The thing about them being against gay marriage kind of felt like it had plausible deniability at the time. I feel like that's the thing with a lot of these people's bad opinions and social takes, is that these people always tend to cushion their own beliefs. Either that, or they tend to demonize their opponents so much that thinking about the other person's viewpoint isn't even a thing. And like when I realized that that's what these people were doing, that's what these people who had scared me into parroting their well, not parroting. I don't think that I talked much about it. I think that I tweeted about it a few times. If you look through my Twitter, I mean, I use a thing that deletes like tweets before a certain year, and I think that I deleted most things before my senior year of high school, and I was in that bad place around sophomore or junior year, I want to say. So they might actually not be there, but if you were to see something like that dated to like 2016, 2015, then like that's where it, you know, that's it. That's from that time. It's, and I do want to say that experience really shaped how I view the internet, honestly. Because I could have turned out like really bad. And there's so many different people who want to spread bad messages. So many people who want to defend those people who spread bad messages for misguided reasons. Who really, at the heart of it, can be good people, but just haven't really thought about it too much. What everything means. And that's like terrifying. It was like really scary watching everything in the world turn into Twitter. Turn into like 4chan versus Tumblr. That used to be online, but now it's real life. And I think the world has become a much harder place to live in because of it. The worst part is that it's not just one country. And that also could have been me or several others of my friends. And I'm more than lucky for that to have not happened to me or any of my friends. I mean, I say I'm lucky, but I guess it like does come down to the fact that I could really reason everything out. That I reasoned that these people were not making sense. And I knew that for a long time that I'd felt like the entire world was out to get me when I hadn't before. And that I was extremely, extremely stressed and depressed all the time, even more than I already was, because I felt like things were going to be taken away from me, that there was an entire world out there to get me, and that's what they do to you, whether they mean to or not. Whether they're doing it for money, or they fell victim to somebody doing it for money and they feel like they need to spread the message that they fell for. It's terrifying. Both in the fact that it's spread so far, but also it's terrifying feeling... It's terrifying believing in all of that, even as you're believing all of it. Because what they sell is the fact that... Let me just fucking put the controller down. I think the stream is just going to be me talking about this. It's terrifying knowing at that time you feel like you're knowing, but really you're just believing in lies. It's terrible feeling like you have to have an argument every single day, that your life is a living argument. And in a way, I guess life being a living argument isn't quite different from what I am now, but I feel like it's different. Because I don't feel like I did back then anymore. I feel like there can be hope, and I feel like, you know, I feel like my arguments are worth something now. Because one of the reasons that, you know, you would fall into this bad cycle in that pipeline is you would feel like you had the answers, that you had won the argument, but you would never really feel like it because every time you said something there'd be a counter. And that's one of the reasons why I eventually realized that I need to take another look at this, another deeper look at everything. And it didn't come overnight. And I think that's one of the most important things, is that it didn't come overnight. It slowly came to me, but it was relatively fast because I don't think I was particularly entrenched in at that point. I feel like I had fallen for of course some of the rhetoric. But at the heart of it, I still wanted what was best for everybody, and I felt like any argument that, like, didn't work and was clearly about making the world worse for people was just horrible. And I also felt like, you know, these other people, that these other people are arguing against, they had points. And also, the idea was that these people and their points, they sound like they make sense, but they're really not, because they're doing it for ulterior motives. But that didn't stick with me, because it just didn't really feel like it made sense after a certain point. Let me get some water. I'm talking way too much. I'm getting a sore throat. Oh man. It was a ton of different stuff that led me to other people's viewpoints on everything. And then I only realized a little while later that I had almost fallen into something pretty bad. I don't remember when it happened, when I realized it, but I might have always kind of known, or at least suspected. I mean, I sure am sounding like so melancholic and regretful and kind of that tone when, even when I was there, I didn't really do anything. I didn't attack anybody in the mob, at least I didn't do it often enough that I even remember any of it still. At this point, I've tweeted and retweeted and done enough undermining of conservatives and alt-right efforts, and I've supported, or at least signal spread. I know that, the idea of internet slacktivism, still a little bit, but there were some things that I have actually done that probably did make a difference. I, in the past, during alt-right counter-protests, I have jammed alt-right hashtags with random memes and pictures just to make it difficult for these people to communicate with each other through hashtags, or for normal people to even see what's going on. I never did anything like that against, like, politically progressive groups or ideas or people. And at this point, without a doubt, I've made the scales go the other way by multitudes, by even magnitudes. But it is scary to think about all these people who are fighting for something worse, whether it is real legislation that goes into law, or something as simple or as seemingly small as some shitty lines in a video game. Some shitty lines in a video game that would make people uncomfortable, rather than two lines that basically mean the same thing as that, but without the bad connotations, which is,
要是被秦发现我们在偷懒，他会不高兴的。
The original experience. Remember that you're trying to be authentic to an experience rather than an objective piece of art. You're not translating a piece of art necessarily, you're translating an experience. That's one of the reasons why translations are never going to be 100% literal to the original. It just can't be
好想跑一会儿步呀。
I think language classes very much need to end the whole idea of translate this, like, this word means this, period. Like, I get that, like, yes, neko means cat, gato means cat, and also neko means gato, yes. But when art is art. Art moves. It's not stationary, and art, while it's made up of
那边好像有什么奇怪的东西，
out of
不去
ones
看吗？
and zeros,
不去看看吗？
out of objective things. The thing in itself is not objective. The thing is subjective, and that subjective is an experience, and what you're trying to do is translate the subjective, the experience, into a new language for other people to enjoy, because obviously if you translate the literal, it's going to be impossible. It's not even just it's going to be bad. It's going to be impossible. It just doesn't work.
好想跑一会儿步呀。
And like these people who are asking for this sexist line to be added back. They don't know any of this. They haven't done any research. It's just like how I hadn't done any real research other than listen to to idiot pundits when I was in my bad place, when I almost fell for all that shit. Well, I did fall for all that shit, but you know what I mean. I didn't go full fucking... I wasn't entrenched in there. I didn't feel a sort of... What's that term? It's that term that I use to describe Mahoka. It's the, I'm already this far. If I give up, it's just gonna devalue all my effort. Like that, like, those people have an intense sense of that. Like, not only are they way into it, and they, like, know all the rhetoric, and it's all in their little brain books. They've written it down in their diary brains. They also feel like they've devoted all this time to their diary brain that if they had to rewrite tons of shit in it, it would be too much work, and also it would be devastating. And it would make them look like a fool and feel like a fool. But I also think that these people already do feel like fools. I think that's the really weird thing about this, is that these people all clearly already feel like fools. Make America great again. There's something in that. And there's also the idea of these people saying that we've been made to look like laughingstocks of the world. We need to make America great again. We need to make anime great again. All these fucking... We need to make games great again. Because I look like a fool, because we've been made to look like fools. We've been foolish, and I feel like a fool. It's all these people. They all feel like fools already. And I feel like that's one of the things that I realized. I was like, I feel like everything sucks, and I feel like a fool, and I feel like the whole world is crumbling around me. But is that much different from how I... Would you rather feel that for an eternity, or would you rather feel that for, like, a couple years as you become a good person? Learn more about the world around you and dedicate yourself to becoming a good person. That's really the bottom line. Now let's see the world map. I hate how you like can't use the D-pad on this menu. It feels shit, bro. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna actually go to the place now. I've talked enough about... I talked for an hour about this situation. So let's actually start continuing with the duck quest. Where do I, is there a place where I can just, like, stay at an inn?
箭如雨下。
Wrong button. Adventurers Guild. Oh.
向着星辰与深渊。
Well, we talked to you last time.
站得高，声音就传得远。
神啊！请护佑古德温早日回来。
Where's the... Oh, there it is. Wait, what the...
微微，对冒险有兴趣吗？
Okay. Sorry, the window for this game is a little small. Hello, Cyrus.
啊哈，小鬼
Hey, kiddo,
欢
welcome
迎
to
加
the
入冒
Adventurers
险。
Guild.
我们才不是为了那么无聊的事来的，我们是在找一柄从天空岛上掉下来的、斩杀过8头超级厉害的神剑。没关系啦，只要不把藏宝地点说出去就……那么，塞琉斯先生，你
阿卡迪亚遗迹。不过还是谢谢你们分享的情报。如果找到的话，
啊？
Sneaky boy.
唉，看起来没什么线索呢。不过这也是难免的事，毕竟是藏了那么厉害的神剑的地方。不管怎么说，先去和凯亚再碰个头吧。
Now I'm gonna look around. Food. That's quite a bit of text.
最近真是越来越热闹了。
Huh. Oh, there's a thing up here. Wit. Can I look at a map of only this place? Let's go see Kaya now. Oh.
Oh, 你们回来了。
我们在冒险家。
那是当然的。没什么。我是说，不经历一些挫折，又怎么会有得到宝藏时的喜悦呢？对了，正巧我这边，我刚托人去了趟地下情报交易所，似乎有人知道阿卡迪亚遗迹的相关情报。
真的吗？那人在哪里？
别急，按照交易所的规矩，他们会安排线人来和我们接头。那个线人，我已经约他。
那我们还在等什么呀？不去找他吗？
没错，真不愧是，毕竟我是骑士嘛，理论上是完全不了解这些地下，那就有了二位替我跑一趟了。情报费用方面，当然，我也会替你们报销的。
嘿嘿。来比赛吧！还是去冒险家协会会音乐，摘新芽的美景可是很出
来看看，绝对有你没见过的东西。
Okay. I keep doing that.
摘新芽的美景可是
向着星辰与深渊。
适合飞行的好天气呢。
Is the thing actually outside of that? It is. It's out here. Okay. So I was going the right way.
那边，旅行者，快看，那个姑娘有危险！
怎么会遇到这种事？真是谢谢你们。
小意思，小意思。
旅行者，我好像听过你的情报，没想到，本来还不知道该如何报答你们。既然这样，做情报生意的都知道多交朋友的，当然。
可是怎么感觉便宜了凯呀？
那听好喽。有关在那湖中之城里，住着3只6臂巨人，2位守护着神像，1位守护着众神的财宝。记录着情报的纸上还附了这样一张图。
这好不容易拿到了线索，不过以旅行者的聪明才智，应该就算解不出来，至少还可以去问问凯亚。他好像脑袋也很好用的样子。
那这份情报就先放在你们。
湖中之城里住着3只6臂巨人，究竟是指什么呢？不愿。
Now we go back. The window is so small that I like have to kind of lean into it, dude. Here we go.
旅行者，你们回来了。
拿到了是没错，在那湖中之城里住着3只6臂巨人，2位守护者。
居然是用猜谜的方式。湖中之城，应该指的是蒙德城没错。6臂巨人，风车上的扇叶刚好有6个，称它。
哇，你
剩下的问题就简单了。3座风车中有2座离神像很近，是守护神像的巨人，而除此之外的那一。
宝藏，这里可难不倒我。走吧，走吧，旅行者，我们快。
夜风神护佑你。
他根本不爱他，清泉的热情奔放只是虚浮表象，冰冷寂寞之时，他的心才显露真实。这次也同样附了一张图呢。什么？不行了，派蒙觉得好累，总之这次也靠你啦，嘿嘿。没有想法的话，就再去找凯亚帮忙。
Interesting. More puzzle! Let's go. How am I tired this early? I woke up like 6 hours ago. That doesn't look safe. Knights of Felonius.
“今晚就做月亮派吧。”
站着也没什么事做。
Let's look at the map. I don't think that I have that area on my map. Oh well, let's go and get it then. What level am I right now? This makes sense. Too much. Okay, level 14. Whoops. Oh, we can't equip things during combat. Here we go. Oh, it's a little town. A little settlement. Whoa. Wait, that fucked up. It's telling me to go here. I want to get this though. Okay, here we go. Going to activate that thing.
消失吧！我会好好保存。这里的7天神像好像受到了那种怪物的影响，击败它。 也许就能消除那种围绕神像的风障了。
Monster nearby. Whoa.
冻结吧！这个如何？冻结吧！
犯规了！
There. Dawn Winery. Wolvendom. Let's worship the statue. I don't have 10. I still have 4. A magic guide. Another magic guide. A slingshot bow. And one more. Another bow. Raven bow. Cool. Interesting moveset. If I jump and then... If I jump... Okay, you can't attack while you're jumping. I'm so used to other games that I was like, I could have sworn you can do that in this game.
赶得上。一定要干净利落。100中。岩石的重量令人安心。交给我吧。一定要干净利落。还有人需要帮忙。交给我吧。
兔兔伯爵出击！呀，呀，好痛啊！呀，
We got it. What?
这些宝藏积灰了，先清洗一下。别小瞧我！犯规了！
老实点儿！哼！嘿！嘿！嘿！呵！嘿！嘿！适可而止。可恶！运气还不错。
应该赶得上。
Let's check the map. Let's go to Mondstadt again.
他根本不爱他。清泉，
想到什么？
这该不会是你们碰巧捡到的恋爱小说的残页吧？
原来搞错了呀，怪不得我这么聪明都猜不出。你认真点啦！
这个谜题确实更难猜一点。清泉，是说清泉镇吗？清泉的热情奔放，什么情况下清泉会显得热情奔放呢？不错的想法，比如遇到瀑布。这样看来，我想他指的只有在那里，恩泽蒙德的清泉才会显露热。至于瀑布的心，应该就是瀑布左侧的山崖之上吧。我巡逻的时候，从瀑布下面眺望过那里。最后，冰冷寂寞之时，大概和神之眼所能操控的冰元素脱不了关系。你最好带上一位能够掌控冰元素的朋友一起去。不足挂齿，作为西风骑士，如果连……
那我们去清泉镇看看啦。哦，不对，是不打扰你看穿罪犯的阴谋诡计。
Well, we have him and he's cryo, I believe, so that should be good.
岩石的重量令人安心。
Did not mean to activate that. I have not looked for waypoints, seriously.
还有人需要
Not
帮忙。
waypoints, I mean teleporting spots. Ooh, what's this little place? Decoration. Well, let me check the map again. Let's teleport there. And while we're there, we gotta get that other waypoint. It's this way. Nope. Wrong way. I can barely tell with these frickin' tiny ass icons on the tiny ass window. Up my tiny ass.
"这个如何？冻结吧！老实点儿！冻结吧！"
Alright, now let's get this. Something about left cliff of the waterfall or something.
这个如何？
I'm too high up to do that.
冻结吧！
Let's
这个如何？冻结吧！老实点儿！冻结吧！老实点儿！
So the first instinct is to go behind the waterfall. Nope, you can't. So it really does have to do with some sort of left side face cliff. Oh.
这个如何？冻结吧！老实点儿！
这下谜团都解开了，真是花了很……不过话说回来，这张藏宝图画的还真是潦草呢。 确实像是出自海盗之手。那么现在，派蒙不直接过去的话，万一被别人，比如凯亚，总之，我最多只是不，只是想，绝不是想着什么天下无敌、高枕无忧、吃喝玩乐之类的事。
Of course. Let me go. Get something. I know that this is about the time that I stop streams, but fuck it, we're going. We're going, dude. We're going. And you know what? I also was like, man, the first hour of this stream was like a real downer. It was, and then it got like real sappy and fucked up at the end. But who cares? We're gonna keep going, guys. The fuck? I got me some pizza here.
好了，闲话就等到找到宝藏以后再说吧。阿卡迪亚寻宝之旅正式启程。
挺有趣的。冻结吧。
Wrong button.
随风而去吧！
Wrong button again. God damn it, dude. I like the one with the outfit.
还有人需要帮忙。我会注意骑士的风度。糟了，大家的衣服还晾在外面，我能不能现在回去收拾一下？
horseback icon. Still.
一定要干净利落。
I want to see what this thing is. Nope. There it is. We found the secret cave.
阿卡迪亚遗迹就是这里了吧？怎么说？感觉我明白了。正所谓，越是普通的地方，真是深刻。凯亚的爷是老鼠。别移，动作要快，宝藏。
Recommend Recommended level 10. We're well past that. Let's go. Whoa. There we go. Should probably be someone else.
这个如何？
Yeah, I'm not getting this first try. Wait.
冻结吧！
Oh, I did it.
Ah, 这里就是尽头了。宝藏，宝藏，藏在哪里呀？旅行者，一起在附近找找吧。
I have a bad feeling about this.
剩下的由我来接手就。真是奇！你们好，我是一张替盗宝团说声。
真是奇怪，我们明明我可不会甘心的。
你要是这么瞧不起我们的事，只要我一声令下，可惜呀。 他们不会像我这么好说话的。
在阁下这么开心的时候来打搅，至于你的那些兄弟嘛，他们已经没法回应你了。恐怕你只能去蒙德的监狱里探访他们了，或者与他们做个狱友也不。
骑士团的人
啊，是凯亚，凯亚，他在打你的宝藏的主意，快点把他抓起来！
切，糟心呐！
啊，宝藏。 不好意思了，这里根本没有什么宝藏，辛苦你们白跑一趟。那么现在，束手就擒吧。
没有宝藏。凯亚刚才是不是说？
被算计了。没想到骑士也会用这种下作。
身为盗贼，就不要随便评论骑士的智慧。喂，等等，你想干什么？
谁要被你们抓？这是什么？我不是故意的。
真是会给人找麻烦。
骑士，快想想办法呀！想就这样看着我死吗？
嗯，倒也算是不错的提议。
喂，好了好了，我会认罪的。你要怎样都可以，麻烦你快点出手啊！
那就。 成交。唉，稍微加个班吧。
来比赛吧！好痛！我可不会认输。 该打扫战场了。
That was a sneeze, by the way. In case it sounded weird.
失态了。
这个如何？适可而止。这刹那将是你的永恒。
没想到居然会……
别忘了你承诺过什么，否则刚才的东西，
喂，你们骑士团都是这样对待嫌犯的吗？
开玩笑的。好了，把他带回蒙德城吧。
是，队长，这2个人也要一并带走吗？
什么？
不用了，没有他们散布假情报，我们也没那么容易搞定盗宝团。
骗子，喜欢说谎的坏人。
停，好了，尽管宝藏是假的，不然你们为什么不通知我？
This game really does have like a very unnuanced stance on criminals and thieves.
2位帮了我这么大，这柄剑名为展开黎明，指向胜利的拂晓神剑，如它的名字一样，是象征光明与胜利之剑。不嫌弃的话，这柄我珍藏已久的黎明
神剑，
没错，与通情达理的派蒙阁下很相称吧？
如果
你们会理解我的，有你们这样温柔又懂得体谅。这次的事实在抱歉，但请派蒙阁下放心，同样的伎俩，我是不……真是愉快的一天。那么，我还要回去审讯嫌犯。今天就先告辞了，以后也欢迎来骑。
And there we go. It feels like any normal person, that quest would have taken like half an hour. But because of the stream, it took me far longer. Whoa, what is going on here? Oh, is it these flowers? That's so interesting. Alright, let's heal up the party. Should I just teleport back? Wrong button. Looks like we don't have any little guide markers. Let's teleport. Let's go. Okay. So next thing on our to-do list is to figure out what the fuck to do.
还有人需要帮忙。
Okay, so... Oh, he has a thing above his head. Okay. Now let's check out what we've got.
应该赶得上。
Wrong fucking button! Wrong thing. Kaedehara Kazuha.
"交给我吧，什么都可以交给我。对了，你要拜托我做什么来着？我还没来得及听。
Wait. You can claim shit. Wow, there's a lot of shit here. Adventurer rank 10.
只要你需要我，我随时都会
And
出现在你的身
we
边。
just got to 9. Or no? Oh yeah, we did just get to 9.
向着星辰与深渊。
Huh.
适合飞行的好天气呢。
嘿，这些宝藏积灰了，先清洗一下。
Version highlights. New characters. Cool. Wrong button. So the bow I've had equipped the whole time is the best bow. So he has a base attack of 23. When he could have a base attack of 60 whatever. With the silver sword. Cool steel. Trails of cool steel. I'll equip him with that. And then we'll see if I can equip her with the silver sword. She already has a silver sword. Wait, we have multiple silver swords. Wait. Yeah, I think that's good. Then we're gonna, whoops. Okay, I think that's good. Awesome. That means I could have refined the silver sword with other silver swords. And then I'm gonna also enhance. Keep pressing that wrong button. Oh no, I think that's good. Whoa! Alright then. Local streamer figures out how to level up weapons. Jesus. It's gonna be awesome trying these weapons out on enemies. I hope I absolutely crush some. Burst. No, I'm just kidding. Now I can. Okay. Enhance. Okay, we can't refine. We can enhance. I can honestly just do that. The text is so small, dude. Oh man. Okay. I want to set that one to her. I think I'm gonna go for that defense. There we go.
老实点。挺有趣的。
There we go. For those watching the VOD, I'm ignoring that spam.
这个如何？真是急性子啊你！
Let me just delete that out of my chat.
心着凉。
What even is that thing?
Right. 真是急性子啊你！冻结吧！老实点儿！冻结吧！这个如何？老实点儿！
The water was ankle deep the whole time. Alrighty then.
我会注意女仆的礼仪。Bro, where am I, dude? Huh.
应该赶得上。还有人需要帮忙。我还想保护大家。
What does domains only mean?
看，那边有个看起来很不一样的商店，看看它会卖些什么。
欢迎光临，这里的宝物
好多都是没见过的东西。
当然了，这些都是冒险家怎么样？有一眼就相中的吗？哎，不会不会，忘记和你介绍了，我这里都是以物易物，不收取摩拉。我最近想做一个特殊的工艺品，需要大量的风之印来装饰。你们身上有风之印吗？那是一种印记，风神会将它送给受到认可的冒险者。总之，只要你有风之印，就可以和我交。
Oh, looks like I have some. You can buy Mora with these.
风之印有可能出现在蒙德的任何地方。
是啊，怎么说都是风神的赠礼。
你们还解释起来挺复杂。我会选择用风之印，自然是有非他不可的理由。肯定欢迎再来哦。希望你找到什么稀奇宝物的话，来看看吧，绝对有你没见过的东西。一定会让你跑起来。风神啊！
蒙德欢迎你。
听说了吗？银廊里有个奇怪的家伙在游。
消失吧！
Wrong button.
收获还不错。
旅途中的收获。
This is just the Notre Dame. Fuck.
我会好好保存。
Alright. I said next you figure out what to do, and I never fucking figured out what to do next. So let's actually do that now. I'm aiming for the 4-hour mark, by the way. Hopefully. Probably. Oh. Wait, we're gonna fucking fall. We're gonna fucking fall. Did not mean to do that.
旅行者，找你好久了。上次给你的风之翼用起来怎么样？看来你用风……不过话说回来，你现在肯定还没有飞行执照。从名字看也已经很明显了吧？只有拿到飞行执照，才能在蒙。
So I've been illegally gliding this entire time.
旅行者都飞了这么，就是因为你们成天在城里飞来飞去，弄得大家都注意。所以你今天是特意来把？怎么可能？其实是很有缘。飞行执照要先考试合格，然后再由我今天是专门来做你的考官，监督你进行飞行执照考试的。毕竟是我把风之翼给你的嘛，要负起责任来。秦团长一定会这么说吧？考试听起来就很麻烦。但既然是安博监考，那么你肯定能顺利。只是一点小小的测验，你击退风魔龙时的飞行能力全蒙。不过规章制度和飞行标准，那这本飞行指南给你。虽然不用背下来，比如不允许双人共用一架风之翼，不允许携带超规格重物起飞，不允许使用风史莱姆起飞什么什么的。总之你就好好读一下吧。丽莎姐姐教我魔法的时候，也是要我先看很多厚厚的书的。看起来好厚，没办法了。读完以后就来风起地找我吧。西风骑士团的飞行指南，听起来就很难读。
在世上的第一缕风刚开始吹拂时，向往高空的鸟雀拥有翅膀，却无法飞翔。他们询问风神，自己如何才能拥抱天穹。风神回答说：“最重要的东西，你们尚未寻到。”此时，风吹过草地。蒲公英的种子飞向远方，它们奋力张开翅膀，但草地上的风太过温柔，只愿意让它们略略踉跄。于是它们来到峡谷，狂风展示着自己无匹的力量。它们鼓起勇气跃下峡谷，在呼啸的风中扇动双翼，直到它们能在天空自由飞翔。于是他们高兴地对风神说：“原来如此，我们缺少的正是强风。”风神却回答道：“重要的不是强风，而是勇气，是它让你们成为了世上最初的飞鸟。”
是个很好的故事呢，但是骑士团的飞行指南是这种风格的吗？不管了。
Here we go. This way. There she is.
啊，你来啦！已经把飞行指南好好看过了吗？规章制度都熟悉了吧？这个勉强的语气，我了解，我了解。飞行指南就是这么枯燥无趣了，我也一点都看不下去。是吗？我觉得这本飞行指南里讲的故事，有趣的故事。啊，你是说后？有些我也挺喜欢，最喜欢的是用风史莱姆违规起，借助风史莱姆被打破的时候爆发的气流，说是能一下子飞得很高很高。不是这个啦，是一只小鸟想……啊，我看看，啊，这不是我小时候最喜欢读的。对不起，我昨天把它和骑士团飞行指南放在一起，这两本书有拿错的可能性。是，但拿错的原因，也许是因为在我心里，重要的不是强风，而是勇气。是它，让你们成为就是这句话给了我飞行的勇气，让我成为侦察骑士和蒙德城的飞行冠军。好了好了，不说这些了，别紧张，只要发挥出你按照我给你标记好的路线，一路平稳的飞。很好，不愧是在暴风里也能。接下来的测验是在蒙德城。好，我们也快点回蒙德城吧，可别让他等急了。
有什么需要骑士团效劳的吗？
喂，我在这儿，我在这儿，我已经布置好了。我们继续考，还是和之前的考试形式一样，穿过标记，一口。看来你已经掌握了用风之翼飞行的，
毕竟这条路已经飞过一次了呢。
那么，这是最后一项测试，朝着飞行执照，预。
上面正在飞的人，立即就地降落，接受骑士团检查。您好，我是西风骑士团的，请出示一下您的飞行执照。无证非法飞行，根据蒙德城治安管理法，你有权保持沉默。但是，
等等，我们正在进行飞行执照考试。
哦，是这样吗？但在这个时候进行飞行执照考试，
发生什么了？
骑士团刚收到教堂修女的报案，怪鸟又用风之翼逃走了。所以刚才我还以为你的考生是那家伙的同伙。
怪鸟
是蒙德城里的一个惯犯，他总是用风之翼作案，所以得到了怪鸟这种外号。
那家伙飞得很快吗？
目前我们一次都没能追上过他。这一次本来是想用教堂里的文物做诱饵，可还是让他带着文物跑了。不过这次修女们已经提前用元素魔法在文物上做好，但那家伙飞行的速度太快了，跟着元素痕迹也追不上他。
居然是个飞行高手，那就摆明了非我安博出马不可了。
据我所知，他最后出现的地点
就放心交给我吧，正好旅行者也在，我们一起追上，别担心了。等抓到怪鸟之后，我就直接去帮你向秦团长。
We're not making it, dudes. Come on, dude. That is not drownable. That was not drownable, my dude.
前面就是星泉镇了，周围一定有他带着的文物上有修女们偷偷标记的，
那就开启元素视野，仔细留意周。哎，这是什么？
像是被掰断的树枝，
说不定是风之翼的骨架。所以，
并没有风元素的痕迹。看来这就只是树枝而已。
这痕迹会是怪鸟还是风史莱姆呢？
风史莱姆是漂浮的，除非有人在这里踩着它起飞，不然不可能啦。
有人用风史莱姆做过这种事吗？
总之，很清晰的痕迹，把这里先记下来吧。这是碎掉的布片，有风元素的痕迹。看图案和编织方式，可能是风之翼的。
这样就能看出来是风之翼了吗？不愧是侦察骑士。
如果真是怪鸟，那它的风之翼应该元素的痕迹一直指向了前面。
难道怪鸟一直？
光是这么猜不会。旅行者，我们顺着痕。前面好像是战斗的声音，快，我们。
冻结吧！老实点。
太好了，是西风骑士团的人，丘丘人应该不敢追过来了。
发生什么了？
真是倒霉，我们的车队被丘丘人
袭击，可周围的丘丘人
是一个很小的丘丘人营地，和镇里隔着不远。但是今天，突然从天上飞下来一个人，正好落在那个丘丘人营地里面。丘丘人一下子就炸了锅了，跟着那个逃跑的怪人就追了出来。我是跑了， 可我运水果的车全都被砸了。明天是
怪人，是什么样子的怪人？
抱着个什么东西？真是的，没考过飞行执照吗？不许带重物，懂不懂？
抱着重物，说不定就是带着文物逃跑的怪鸟。你看见那个怪人？
我跑的时候就来得及看了一眼，
总算抓住线索了。啊，对了，别担心。
冻结吧！
你做了错误的选择。
冻住你！冻住你！老实点儿！
有机可乘！
冻住你！窒息吧！大意了！大意了！长这个！大意了！
有机可乘！
岩石的重量令人安心。
冻住你！冻住你！这刹那将是你的永恒。
除了丘丘人之外，还有一群怪模怪样的人。
看那群人风之翼的志士，说不定是怪鸟的同伙吧。
但是，他们为什么会留在这里呢？
确实，这样的几个
居然跑到这里来了。
文物上面的元素力要耗尽，原来是这样。怪鸟一伙知道自己没法处理元素的痕迹，才让是想等元素的痕迹自然消失，它不会得逞的。我们赶紧追上。而且也没有找到文物，也就是说，文物还被怪鸟带在身上。
Recommended level 4. Yeah, we're gonna fucking own this shit.
这里只有一条路，看来怪鸟就在前面。看前面的情况，但是底下有这么……如果想要过去，必须一边飞一边消灭这些敌人呢。对了，旅行者还差最后一项考试没考对。
是啊，怎么突然问？
那么旅行者的第3项考试，
原来考试内容
是我专门为旅行者现场定制的，毕竟是拯救了蒙德城的英雄。普通的考试形式，旅行者你怎么说？那么起飞吧，旅行者！消灭所有敌人，怪鸟和飞行执照都在前。 顺利通过。你飞得很不错嘛，我就知道你一定可以的。剩下的就是抓到那个怪鸟了，我们继续前进吧。难缠。 面看起来没路走了，那就
安博，看对面。
你果然还是追上来了，没办法。
你就是怪鸟吧？现在你已经逃不掉了。
哈哈，我也不用逃。
这断崖……
小姑娘，不如你现在回去把团长叫来，说不定……
你这是在挑衅西方骑士团的侦察骑士吗？看我现在就飞过去抓住你！可恶，明明就在对面了。
但这个怪鸟是怎么过去的？
以我的眼力，而且
再见了
呀！这家伙不能再犹豫下去了。但是别担心，我可是蒙德城的。
喂，侦察骑士。
说的没错，除了飞行以外的答案，旅行者，
还记得我拿错的那最初的鸟儿是不？接下来，请你见证我。收到。
别开玩笑了，这里是
怪鸟，你是这么觉得的吗？风说。
安博，又掉下去了，掉下去！是风场，飞起来了！安博又飞起来了！
疯丫头，你是早就发现这里有风场，这才敢跳下来的吧？
风会眷顾有勇气的人，给我乖乖在那等着被抓吧！
冻结吧！溜达。似乎变得无聊了。这个如何？
给我瞧好了！
报仇！Pretty weak for level 15.
冻结吧！
成功抓住怪鸟了。其实只有在空中才能发现，那就是唯一的风场。怪鸟所要逃跑的方向，尽头根本是彻彻底底。换句话说，如果怪鸟想要逃出去，就必须……
哦，所以他才一直这么装模作样，原来是想骗我们放弃，然后自己再飞回来逃走。不过我们这边也不是那么好骗的。
幸亏有旅行者的分析，这就是所谓的排除了所有错误答案以后，剩下的那个无论多反常都是正确的吧。
Of course. Nice reference there.
总之，想要掌握飞行这种事情，7分靠技术，3分靠直觉，剩下的90分全都是靠勇气来补足啦。
我看你刚才是99分都是勇气了吧？
哎呀，这就和我第一次考飞行执照的时候一样吧。虽然很紧张，但还是有惊无险的把执照考到手。可惜之后的几次考试，我都再没有这种紧张感了，总觉得少了点什么呢。
你等一下，飞行执照都考到手了，之后的考试是考什么？
这个啊，因为蒙德城里这里不准飞，那里也不准飞。这里不准降落，我考到手的飞行执照总是被吊销，零零碎碎重新考过15次飞行执照吧。但是每次补考我可都是1次考过，果然我的那本指南才是最棒的。
旅行者，之后有空的话，我们去秦团长那里拿一份正经的飞行指南吧。
总之，我还要把怪鸟押回蒙德城，就先走一步啦。你回蒙德城之后，记得来大教堂找我。已经走掉了，不愧是侦察骑士，
速度真快。事情。这本飞行执照拿的可真是艰难呢。
Here we go, teleporting back.
真是急性子啊你！
恭喜，这就是你的飞行执照。不过你的飞行技术已经这么好了，顺利的。对了，下次蒙德城飞行大赛，我飞得太快了，谁也跟不上，所以总是一个人飞来飞去，也很真是大胆的宣言啊！那么，在被我华丽击败以前，要合法的一定要遵守蒙德城的飞行守则，千万不要被吊销。
这句话由安博说出来。
And there we go. Well, I think that's about it for this stream, guys. 4 hours. It'll be 4 hours and about 3 minutes or so. So I don't like a 3:58 or a 3:59, so we'll just sit tight for the 4 hours. If that's okay with you guys, it looks better on the VOD. To see a 4 hours instead of a 3:57. I'll see you all next time.
回家的时候该给丽丽带点什么好呢？